Right, am I live? Okay, look at that. I'm alive, I'm alive, live. It took a while for me to start because I couldn't get the PlayStation to stream. Because there's a setting in here that I had to turn off. It was blocking my HDMI for streaming purposes. Look at all these games here, and I have access to even more. Yeah. We can play any video game we want now, boys. Thanks to Kenny Maxim. How's it going, Poet? An Xboxer, by the way. These are just some of the recent games I've installed. So this is a normal PlayStation 4, though. It's not the PlayStation 4 Pro. But the difference in a normal the difference is on this PlayStation, I can play any video game I want. Yes! Yes! Though some of them aren't exactly like, this game looked interesting to me, the gameplay, and I was like, oh, that's cool, let's download that one. And I went to download it, and I'm like, all right, you know, I'll check it out, maybe I'll stream it sometime. And I booted it up to make sure it works, right? I was like, before I went to boot it up, I was like, oh, that's weird, there's a text that isn't in English. And then these screens showed up, and I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. I'm like, oh wait, but that's in English, right? We're fine. And I was like, but wait, let me check the config menu. And then I was like, oh no, oh no, 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 no. So some of the games that I have, I won't be able to play. Well, I could play it technically. Yeah, so if there's a PS4 game out there that that you guys really like, that I haven't played yet, just let me know about it, and it'll find its way onto this most likely. Yes, yes, yes. Look, I even have PT. I used to have this on this PlayStation, by the way. I used to have this game on this PlayStation. But I deleted it. These are the ones I have installed so far. I have others that are downloading. But there's the thing is, I already bought and played most of the best PlayStation games. Things like Kingdom Hearts 3 and Miles Morales are some of the only big deal PlayStation games I hadn't played yet. That's it. Like, as far as I can remember, if there was a big deal PlayStation game, I think I got it, except for these two games. So, one of the games I got was this, because I've always kind of wanted to play an Ace Attorney game. You know, it's a meme game. People talk about it all the time. It seems really popular. I looked this game up. This game apparently is the first 3 Ace Attorney games. I don't know how many there are. Let me look it up. So, like, let me know if there's some PlayStation game that is really amazing. Especially if it's a big game that I hadn't played and I forgot about. Like, let me know and I'll get it. See if I could manage in a foreign country. I haven't been brave enough to try Mandarin or Japanese. All right, let's see. Phoenix Wright game. I'm pulling this up on Wiki here. Oh my God. I didn't even have to pull it up on Wiki. There's a lot of them. So apparently this is the first 3 of them, but they pumping these boys out. This is what the top of the screen looks like before I even went in. First 3 plus chapter 5 of the first game, which was added in DS release. Okay. You guys think I'll like this? Let me look this up. Main series. Oh wait, never mind. Main series. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then there's spin-offs. So there's only 6 Ace Attorney games. Okay, that's better. I was like, ah, damn. Games Radar named Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney as the 55th best game of all time in 2016. Famitsu is a Japanese gaming magazine. Readers voted Gyaton Tin Saiban as the 2nd best Game Boy Advance title behind the Ruby and Sapphire. Wait, Ruby and Sapphire, isn't that coming out? Hey, guess what, guys? I'll be able to do the same thing on Nintendo Switch that I'm doing on this in a few days. I'm waiting for some stuff to arrive. In 2 days, I'll have access to the entire Switch library. Yes! Yes! This is what they get for scamming me, man. For a couple of years now, I've been complaining about both these companies scamming me. And they pushed me, man. They pushed me. And I'm pushing back. Yeah, but I don't think there's a major PlayStation title that I don't own besides these 2 games. So nothing really special about me having access to the PlayStation 4 library now. But the Switch is different because the Switch was burning me a lot more often. Like there was like 3 $60 games in a row that were clearly $20 mobile games, and yeah. And so I immediately started shying away from Nintendo $60 games pretty fast after that. So there's a few big titles for Nintendos. But for the PlayStation 4, I pretty much got all the big titles. A lot of the small ones too. Right. Entire. Hey, Vepper, I've been curious. What do you think? You probably already know this since you're an arms dealer, a legal one, by the way. But what did that whole Afghanistan thing do to the legal arms market? Like, has the prices of things gone down? Because, like, they're gonna sell some of those, right? They have hundreds of thousands of gifted weapons that they're probably gonna sell. Nothing that you can tell yet? Okay. I figured there would have been. Maybe it's only the black market. Maybe there's a black market type of thing. Prices of illegal stuff is still gonna be. But I know nothing about like illegal arms because you know what I mean. Like I don't want to go to prison forever. They hate you enough just for owning a legal one. You love the close-up cat. That's awesome. These videos, I haven't watched a single video out from that. I'm not interested in that kind of stuff. I never have been. Like I've never watched a single episode of Faces of Death. I don't watch YouTube videos of people being executed and all that shit. Like I don't care about that. I have no interest in that kind of stuff. I know other people have like a morbid curiosity, but I have no interest in watching people die. So I have not seen a single video outside of no war materials were left behind. I heard it was $85 billion worth of stuff. Like something like 70 to 80,000 vehicles or some shit. No, land vehicles alone. Seems kind of loud. How loud is that for you guys? Full auto skip. Adjust text skip settings. Hold circle to skip text. Sure it's all saved. Yep. I will only hear about civilian legal items if they hit the pure market. Okay. I just wasn't sure. Since there's probably going to be a lot of illegal arms dealing going around. That I didn't know if that... I don't know how that would affect the legal market. Because I don't know how prolific that illegal arms dealing is. So Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is obviously the first game. I don't know if which these two are. I assume this is the second and this is the third. But we're gonna play the first one to start off with. We'll see how it goes. Episode 1, the first turnabout. I have never played the Ace Attorney game. I don't really know what's in store for me other than the memes. Gasp! Gasp! Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Oh my god, I forgot my coffee and water. August 3rd, 9:47. District Court Defense Lobby number 2. I've never even heard of Jonathan Krasinski. When the thinker statue hits you in the head. Yep. This camera's not doing too well today. But neither is my stream. Good thing this is a crappy text-based game as far as visual. I would like my camera to work though. That'd be nice. Kind of cute. If I could. Oh. All right. Boy, am I nervous. Right. She's got boobies, and this camera shakes when you look at them. Oh, hiya, Chief. Woo! I'm glad it made it on I made it on time. I'm glad I'm on it. I'm glad I made it on time. Hey, are any of these voice acted? Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. I say a lot about you. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life and everything. It's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Look at her face. This man is shouting death, despair. Oh! And she's just like, meh. One-third of a gallon of water so far. Nice, man. Keep it up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Sigh. Nick! This guy's name is really Butts. Does he want to die because of his name? Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. What? All right. Case closed. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Dibs on his stuff. Daily will show up eventually. He's probably got some real life stuff going on. That's my guess. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Ooh, who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper say it was you. When something smells, it's usually butts. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Damn. Which one of you guys said that in chat? Gamer boy, you played this game a lot, huh? This man quoted it exactly. In 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He's a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. Wait. But you said it is his fault. Stop contradicting yourself. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. It's clear to clear his name. Sorry, my throat's been real bad today. And that's just what I'm gonna do. I try to keep muting the cough. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. So, do you think attorney Phoenix Wright is getting into Smash Brothers? If he is, I'm preemptively playing his game. Isn't that cool? Court now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I am a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thanks. Thank you, Your Honor. Who wants to bet Larry has a brother? Harry? Harry Butts? Oh no. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should... I wonder if his original name was Harry and they were like, that's just too much. We're gonna change that. I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Nope. Shaking hands, eyesight fading. Damn. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Ah, shit, I have to memorize things? Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. You guys have to help me with memory. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. If there's one thing I forget more than anything else in this world, and it's names. I am bad with names. It's a good thing I picked Ace Attorney to stream today, because I can't get a bit rate above 1,500. And so this trashy looking game is perfect. Hell, I could stop the stream and lower the bit rate to 1,500. It would probably look the same. This is clearly a handheld game, right? Visually, there's no movement almost at all. The guy's just blinking, right? My face moving about is like 99% of the processing power. All right. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? Aw, shit. Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case from cover to cover. Case record. No one would believe if I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy. Her name is Cindy. Time of death. Cause, loss of blood due to the trauma. Profile. Mia Fey. Cindy Stone. Aha! A model. She lives in an apartment by herself. The prosecutor of this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. It's, no way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? Welcome, Daily. How's it going? See, you can't have Daily stuff. I told you he would be here. You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course. I knew the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look. Victim name is listed in the court record. Just press R1 and check it at any point. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. You're right. Who was the victim of this case? Cindy Stone. Cindy Block. Cinder Block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. There's an anime of this? I can see that. Correct. Now, tell me what was the cause of death? He died hit with a blunt object. That was actually in the report. She was hit with a blunt object, but I didn't think it said that. Ah, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, for Your Honor, because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. It feels like we're in school. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Statue added to the court records. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is only ammunition you have in court. Use the R1 button to check the court records frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. This was a Game Boy Advanced game. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. What he said. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. Did you see his teeth? We were together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Bro, you're picking some unfortunate names there. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from the overseas with one of them, the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Victim passport. Arrived home from Paris at 7:30, the day before the murder. September 15th, 2005. Mr. Butts must love big butts. Yeah, earlier on there was a line. What does it says? If something stinks, it must have been from butts or whatever. I don't remember how the line goes. Gamer Boy knows it by heart. Indeed, she appears to have returned from the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Damn! This is gonna hurt this guy. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. You took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! Yeah, not only does he probably have a brother called Harry, but he also has another brother called Seymour. We can clearly see what kind of women this Miss Stone was, or woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in the wrong direction. Should I stop him from answering? My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. The question is irrelevant in this case, to this case. Oof, wince. If something smells, it's usually the butts. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That's cheating, she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah. Oh, whoa, what's happening? I missed. Whoa, what's happening? Why is it skipping the dialogue? I gotta rewind the stream. I didn't read anything that was said. Why did it just suddenly start skipping all the dialogue? Yeah, and when I met her in the and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Yeah, that what the hell was that? Options. Cloud has a copy. Is it? No! He's a clone. A copy is a clone. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Not only that, but in Japan, there, I was looking it up and I remembered while looking it up also that Japan refers to a lot of shit as cloning. So he's a clone. Like a lot of genetic engineering is referred to as cloning for them. Hey, Two Moons, how's it going? You're lurking? All right, hopefully it doesn't start skipping dialogue again. I don't know how it started skipping a bunch of dialogue, but that was like, that's a big no-no for me. That's a big, big no-no. All right. And Zelda has nice hands. That maybe the lady in this game has nice hands, Facepalm. Look at all these games I have access to now. And I have access to many, many more. Though, like, this one is in a foreign language. I can't understand this game. Unfortunately. I'll have to look into getting a non-foreign language version of it, maybe. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Been a busy bee. My brother is in oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, geez, that sounds really rough. Yeah, I've heard of that, but that sucks. Wonder how that happens without people noticing, like, that their feet, like, I'd imagine, like, your feet aren't working if you have to have your feet removed. Like, can you even move your toes? Like, how do you, I don't even know how that works. Like, if I stopped having all feeling in my toes, and, like, I'd probably go to the emergency room, even though I have no money and couldn't afford it, but I'd be like, oh my God, I don't have any feeling in my toes. They'd probably start changing colors, right? If they're losing blood flow. If that's how that works, I'd imagine it's a blood flow thing. I don't really know why diabetic people have to lose their limbs. But I thought it had something to do with blood flow problems. I'm famous again. I'm on the big screen, boys. Continue the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Where did the music go, by the way? Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. Not like that, Daily. Not like that. Her legs? Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Okay, Xboxer. Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. His eyes twitching. He went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Order! Where, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so I didn't see her. Yo, what the hell is that? Your Honor, this defendant is lying. There's voice acting. Gotta give me them tippy toes. That way I can pickle them. And put them on a shelf. Or turn them into armor and weapons, obviously. Lying? The prosecution would like to call the witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order! In the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspaper at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit. Frank Sawit. This guy's name. Frank Sawit. Frank Sawit to the stand. It's the murderer! Mr. Frank Sawit. You sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oh, you should have spelled saw, S-A-H, bro. You're a bad judge. Witness testimony. Witness's account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Though he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I crawled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Wait, what? Objection! It says time of death 4 to 5 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawhit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Perusal. Rick and Morty. I haven't seen an episode of that for a few years now. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes? Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave, of course. Lies! What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? No, he's not guilty, Miss Boobs. I mean, Mia. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence in at hand. There's bound to be contradictions in there. First, find contradictions between the court records and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. You mean like a motorboat? Okay. Open the court records with the R1 button and point out the contradictions in the testimony. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd that you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman not moving dead, I quelled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Objection! The phone in her apartment wasn't working. But you just said you were qualling with fright and you didn't want to go in. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. That phone wasn't working, correct? You're leading the witness. What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly. Frank saw it. Frankly, Frank saw it. I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death as sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody. Oh, a blackout means that the phone might not have been working outside the place too. Was nobody to nobody to nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that's this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After testimony, I find it hard to believe. Mr. Salt, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Oh, gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But the power was out. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program? Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. Are you sure it was the television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio in the premises. There was only one large television. Right. Can't put my finger on it, but something seems fishy. Something about hearing at the television. The witness has testified. He heard the time. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Couldn't have heard the television or a video. Yeah. Xearrik. The defense has no point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw Hit? Hey, how's it going, Error? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah, wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawhit. Court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant contradictions are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It is, I must have been in shock in finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawt. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Oh, jeez. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Wait, is he saying the table clock was a murder weapon? Wait, was that a clock? This is a statue. That must have been what I saw. So a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Wait just a moment. How is he so stupid that he doesn't know the murder weapon? I thought he was the murderer. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it. I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the statue stated, as the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. Wait, it is? The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. But you said he saw it. You said it says the time. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. That is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove it. Prove I went in there. I just did, you dummy. I'll do better than that. I'll prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock. And the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. I wonder if the clock is off by a few hours. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless. Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock I heard, no. I mean, I saw, Did he just throw his wig at me? Shut up, I hate you! Also, it advanced its own dialogue quite a few times there. That was, don't do that anymore, game. This man threw his wig at me. Your Honor, do I have permission to assault this man for him throwing his wig at me? It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her. And he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Wait. Objection! In the picture of the full court they just showed, that man had a full head of hair. This game is contradicting itself. Order. In the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. You claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock? Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. You better think of it. Think it through thoroughly. Your Honor. The sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply ask the neighbors. Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have this clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. All right, 8:25. Court records. Profiles. No, it doesn't say what time the court is. I think it said it originally. I can't remember though. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ack! As you can see, the clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawhit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawhit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you in... What? Indict? Indict? I don't know. Is the C silent? Guess that's indict. The witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawhit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! Dude, you threw your wig at me. You threw your wig at my face. The lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawhit. Ah, shit. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. It was a toupee. Oh, that's true. That's what it's called. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assuming the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right, right. Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Because she took it with her. She bought it while she was wherever she was on vacation. Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it. Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you said the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Yeah, she got a statue of a thinker as what do you call that? What do you call when people get gifts or something like that while they're on vacation? I can't remember what the hell those are called. Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court records that can prove my claim beyond any doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Passport to Paris, where the thinker is. Duty-free gifts? No, that's not what they're... I honestly can't remember what they're called. A souvenir. Yeah, that's that souvenir. Even though I probably heard that word thousands of times throughout my life. That's what happens when your brain doesn't work anymore, probably. All right. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say, Mr. Did It. This man just acknowledged his name as a pun. I love it. I'm about to have to go get a coffee. I'll be right back. This man just acknowledged his name was a pun. That's too much. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, let me go get a coffee and we'll continue this. Mr. Did It. As I said, I didn't have my coffee and my water. My water is like one sip away from being empty. So I'm going to refill this and get a coffee and I'll be right back and we'll continue this. I made it back. What do you want to do in game development? Oh, someone was saying they Xboxer. Okay, that's cool. So I was while you're here, Facepalm. I was doing some additional research and I found out and remembered myself for other games like Tekken. I think Tekken talked about this. That the Japanese refer to a lot of stuff as cloning. When you use like science to mess with people's genetic structure. So but technically in the real world, what they did wasn't cloning, but in the game, and by Japanese standards, it kind of is, because they were just trying to recreate Sephiroth, right? By overriding the genetic structure. But by the strictest definition of the word clone, he's not a clone. But by the looser definitions of the word clone, he definitely is. But a better word clone can be used to explain what Cloud was. However, a more accurate word would have been to call him a copy. But that doesn't change the fact that you're a Final Fantasy VII science denier. And hey, in the original game, I distinctly remember them saying stuff about cloning. I don't care about some other crap. None of that changes the fact that Sephiroth never had a single wing. You could say he had 7 wings. And one of them was a dark purple wing. Purple and pink. And that wing was his damn arm. It wasn't coming out of his back. Man. Can't believe they did that. Zero-winged angel. Exactly. It should have been called No Winged Angel. All right, there we go. I just finished my snack. Another sip of my coffee. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawhit. Or should I say, Mr. Did It. I don't know, Facepalm. Wait. Did Genova have a wing? Genova. Wing. Maybe this, if it's a song to a reference to Genova. Because Genova is an angel, right? Alright. I'm just making that up. I don't know if Genova's an angel, but Genova's an alien, right? And I can see someone calling an alien an angel. I don't know. I'm looking at pictures of Genova and I don't see any wings. While Genova was inside of the tank, there is this image that has wings. I don't remember Genova having a nipple. Did Genova have a nipple in the original game? All right, here we go. the 3 manifestations of Jenova in the original game. These don't look like, oh damn, where's the, because, I mean, I would not call... If I was to say Sephiroth was anything, I would call him a demon. I would not call him an angel. I'd call him a demon. Here's some concept art. But it's 2 wings once again. This concept art here looks like it has 1 wing. This over here looks like it's wires. Hey, wait, look. Yeah, look, it has 1 wing. It even shows like there's some sort of writing about it. I think Jenova's the 1-wing angel. And then the statue, I mean the metal thing she was encased in had 2 metal wings. Look right here. Here's some original concept art and it only had a single metal wing. That's the solution right there, guys. I figured it out here live on air. Jenova is the 1-winged angel because she's like some sort of alien or some shit, right? That's what I think. I can't remember 100%, but I feel like I remember her being like some kind of weird thing that crashed or something like that. I don't remember. And then they used her genetic genes to experiment on people. So it's an alien from the sky. I can see it being called an angel. And this concept art has it having 1 wing. The 1-wing angel is Jenova. All right, so maybe in the original game there was a song called 1-Winged Angel, but I do not believe it was a reference to Sephiroth because, like I said, Sephiroth at no point in time in that entire game ever had a single wing. Jenova caught in 4K. I know, right? If you look at the original model for Sephiroth, and he only had this model for a very short amount of time. For 99% of the game, you walked around with an actual thing. Notice he has a black wing that is his arm. Not black, I should say. A pink and purple and gold wing. He does have a halo, but that maybe is coming from the Jenova genes or something. I don't know. And then he has purple, white, and gold wings down here as well. He has a total of 7 wings during this boss fight. Before this boss fight, at no point did he ever have a single fucking feather. They retconned the hell out of it and gave him like feathers and a black wing that comes out of his back and all kinds of crap. His lower torso is nothing but wings. And his right arm becomes a wing. If you can call whatever this thing is a wing. It looks more like like some kind of like transformer wing, right? Like it looks mechanical to me. Like this looks like a mechanical arm. Like you see that like jewel looking thing there? See how this like this stuff looks metallic, and then it has these like little lines here, almost like exhaust or something is coming out of it or something. I don't know. It almost looks more metallic than it looks and mechanical. I mean, right? Like this looks mechanical. It looks like there's like a hinge or something going on here. Now these look different, obviously. I think what this is like in the game, the Genova genes inside of him are expressing themselves more, and so it mutated him the way it's mutated others. And this is how he mutated. I think Genova is the one-winged angel. He drank a whole lot of Red Bull. Yeah, that's a lot of wings. It's Wingate, exactly. Yeah. What the hell? He foaming at the mouth? Order! Order! I say. Well, the case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and he has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. Sephiroth totally copied Genova's style, bro. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And hold on. Is that really Sephiroth's theme? Or did we hear the one-winged angel theme when we saw Genova as well? I can't remember. Can you guys remember? Did the one-winged angel theme play when we saw Genova? Or was it only for Sephiroth? Was there like a version of it that had less instruments, right? What was the song that played when we got to see Genova sometimes? Because there was a song that played when you saw Genova almost every time. Maybe it was a Genova specific song, and that I'm not sure about. I'd have to replay the game. I've intended on replaying the game. It's just for the boss. Okay. I intend on replaying the game, but I can't find a good version of the game. Like the PC version of the game plays at 15 frames a second. And I'm like, what the hell? 15 frames? I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense. So I've been looking into it, and there's modders who are trying to fix it, but there's a war going on in the Final Fantasy VII modding community. So you can't get a good version of the game that runs at 60 frames a second right now. I'd have to hook up my OG PlayStation 1, which I can do actually. I do have an OG PlayStation 1, and I could buy like an old school streaming thing, like one that could take RGB, and hook up my old PlayStation 1, and I still have an original copy of Final Fantasy VII. So I could just hook up the original game. But I was hoping to play like a modded version of it where it looks slightly better. When you see Sephiroth, the music is The Chosen by the Planet. That is his actual theme. But for some reason, his boss fight theme became his theme. I knew it! See? It's all retconning, Facepalm. They're trying to change our childhood. Screw you! I know what Final Fantasy VII is. I grew up on Final Fantasy VII. Genova's theme is literally called Genova. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete. Is Genova's theme a broken down version of One Winged Angel though? Because sometimes that happens, Facepalm. Like, right, what they'll do is they'll like remove like 4 or 5 of the instruments and slow or speed up the music and then call it a different name. That is very common in old games. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Oh, it's completely different? Okay. And with that, this court is adjourned. Yeah, Sephiroth is one of the most iconic villains of all time. I wish they just leave him alone instead of trying to change him and all this other shit. Birth of a God. Yeah. That sounds familiar. I feel like I remember that name. It turns out that Frank Sawhit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman and checked to see when people were out of the home. That day, when Larry went to the apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawhit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Look at her hairstyle. This feels like 1970s anime style hair. Fans of Red Bull with those a lot of wings. Of course they are daily. That was a lot of wings. I'm really into Final Fantasy music, so it's a shame that it's all super hyper copyrighted, right? I'd love to use it in my videos more. Like Final Fantasy music and Metal Gear and anything made by Kojima. Like all of Kojima's games have the best music, dude. Like Kojima has, like, he makes sure that his games have some badass music. Like their tracks are always so good. Here, let me
David, you know, we come out here for
do. Yeah. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Man. I think the original one got claimed or something. Here's an example of them taking a song and changing it. So this is the same song. You hear this? And this is Flowing Destiny. But this is a different version of the other song. Like, this is Zone of the Enders music. And then there's this track, legendary Zone of the Enders, Beyond the Bounds. This is the legendary track. I think this was Anubis's theme song, that game. But yeah, everything made by Hideo Kojima has amazing music. He always makes sure that music is on point. Nier Automata. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Gotta love it, man. I don't even know what the hell is being said. I know I like it though. This is boss fight music right here. Zone of the Enders combat was amazing. It's like my favorite mech game. It's so fast-paced and like super futuristic craziness. Here we go. It's hard to tell what's going on, but trust me, if you're playing the game, you know what the hell's going on. This is a boss fight, though. The boss fight is more of a duel than the traditional combat. So there's a lot more, like, in your face. Because you're fighting, it's mech versus mech, because you're fighting Anubis. At least I believe it was Anubis you fought in the second runner. Yeah, it was Anubis. I saw him pretty clearly there. That's a lot of laser beams. Oh yeah, I forgot about that attack. It's like a spirit bomb almost. I forgot about that attack. I like it.
On my last mission,
I like it when you scoot around the ground because they don't have feet. The mechs don't have feet. Let's see, zone of the Enders dragging feet on ground because the mechs don't have feet because they hover. So I would always scooch along the ground and like it like cuts a little line in the ground or something. I can't really 100% remember. Here, I can't find a quick screenshot of it or a video, but I can at least show what I mean by their feet. Let me zoom in on this. It's hard to see because it's such a small thumbnail, but as you can see, the feet are like blades almost. And so like if you were flying really fast, like it was like cutting lines in the ground. All kinds of little stylistic stuff like that. I like any game made by Kojima. Kojima makes very, very interesting games. I hope he doesn't make another Death Stranding. I want him to just make something different. I want him to keep making different things and see what he does. Because he's a crazy person. I don't want him to make sequels anymore. I want him to just do crazy shit. So I don't want him to make any more Metal Gears or anything like that, even though Metal Gear is one of my favorite franchises. I don't want him to touch that series. I don't want, like, him making a horror game. Sure, I'm down with that. If he gets the Silent Hills contract again, he makes a horror game, because that'd be something different from him. But then after he does that, I don't want him touching Silent Hill anymore. I want him to just make another original game. I hope he spends the rest of his career just doing weird shit that I get to experience. And as much as people claim that Death Stranding was a walking simulator, which it was, by the way, it is the most video gamey walking simulator ever made. It literally is a walking simulator, right? Like, your goal is, well, it's also jogging, running, and driving, but really it's a package delivery thing, right? And the entire game, except for the combat, is all about navigating. And it's so weird to play a game like that. And I could see if you're a kid, like if you're a kid and you haven't played many games yet, then fine. But if you're an older man like me and you've played probably thousands of games by now, something that was wholly original like that, while at the same time being solidly made, is a very cool experience. I still feel like he could have made the game way better if he wouldn't have intentionally made the combat as dull as it was. He could have made the combat much better. He could have, because he tried to make people not want to do the combat as much. Because that's what the game wasn't about. That the game was simply about. It's one of the very few games I've ever played that has inventory management in it that actually is meaningful towards the gameplay. I hate inventory management in video games. But inventory management was like a huge part of Death Stranding. It's all about managing your inventory and delivering these things from point A to point B. So even Death Stranding, which is not a critically acclaimed game, I really like. I think it's an 8 or a 9 out of 10 though. I think it would have been a 10 out of 10 if he would have made the combat better. But you could tell he de-emphasized the combat on purpose. Because, I mean, I play his Metal Gear games. He knows how to make a combat game, okay? Like, his Metal Gear Solid 4 online game had more in-depth melee than the melee in his new game that he had just released. So you can tell he de-emphasized that shit on purpose. He wanted people to focus on the more unique aspects of the game. I still say that what he should have done that would have made this game a 10 out of 10 is realize that there are different types of gamers out of there, and There's going to be people who aren't going to get shit out of your package delivery stuff, and they're going to want to do the combat. So he should have did both aspects of the game, right? He should have made it so that, because like there's this big involved delivery system where you can work with other players, you can order items that they can deliver, you can find the things that they've dropped and help them deliver that. But notice there's none of that with the combat. He's talking about the game was about building bridges, connecting with other players. Why was there zero connection with other players when it came to the combat? Exactly. So what he should have done was, the dullest aspect of the game was the combat being decent, but it could have been way better. On top of it being so repetitive because it was the same zones that would respawn. Like the mules would move back in and take over that camp you got rid of them on, right? Well, imagine if instead, when you liberated a camp, you could then have other people move into that camp. Like other people kind of come out onto the surface type of thing and take over the camp and build it up. But imagine that mules would occasionally try to attack it. Mules, and then later in the game, the paramilitary people or whatever they were called, I can't remember, would occasionally attack the camp while you're out delivering something. So you might have to cancel your delivery and choose between trying to help the camp and trying to do that. Or, you ready for it? Here's where you build the bridges. Other players that you've helped along the way, other players that you've delivered packages for, or maybe even avenged, right? Like you could say a player who got killed or defeated or whatever, and their packages were stolen. If you rescue their package, you build a connection with that player and whatnot, more likely. And what happens is you can actually go into the options menu, and just like you can request people to do deliveries for you, you can request that a player defends your base for you. Defends the settlement, I should say, that you've liberated. And so people who want to focus more on the combat can focus more on the combat. They can build up their links with other players by saying, I like the combat aspect of the game. I prefer to do mostly combat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to request for players to make deliveries of my packages while I defend their settlements for them. And so then you have both aspects of the game. Instead of them conflicting with one another, they marry together in a really interesting way, and they build the bridges in real life like he was talking about. But instead, the combat felt completely disconnected from the game. That's the biggest criticism I have of it. Like, I think that the game would have been a 10 out of 10 if he would have made the combat as solid as, like, say, one of his Metal Gear games, and married the same sort of player systems, the multiplayer systems, while not being in the same world, but kind of being in the same world. Married those systems together for both the combat and the other thing. So, like, say you're going out for a delivery, right? And you know you're about to go through a zone that you've already been through before, and you say, okay, I look at the storm, and it looks like they're going to have some, I can't remember what they're called, the ghosts, basically. The ghosts are going to be back, right? But you don't want to have to deal with them. So, before you take on the delivery, you go into the system, and you request a player to clear a path for you to walk straight through that ghost zone. And so then you open up you take the delivery, you wait a minute or two, you take the delivery, and then as you're doing the delivery, you can open up the map and see where the other player, like, left markers. Like the other player who you requested, who took your job to cut a path through those ghosts for you, he can leave markers that appear on your map saying this is the clear path to get to your delivery point. So that allows you to make your delivery faster. It allows you to avoid the combat that you personally don't want to do because you're not interested in the combat, right? So it allows you to avoid that combat because you're not interested in that right now. Right now, you just want to make deliveries. So it avoids that combat, And at the same time, you're building connection with other players. Tell me that would not have been so much better of a system. But what he did was he tried to de-emphasize the combat, and in doing so, he made the combat boring, repetitive, and just pointless most of the time. Like, it was like, oh man, this combat is just getting in my way of playing the game. Instead, he could have made the combat better, and then made it so that you build connections with other players so that when you're making deliveries, you can avoid combat sometimes. Like, if I could have sat down, I'm telling you, like, if I was in his team, like if I was one of the people who was on his team, I would have been able to convince him to make the combat much better. I don't think that anyone like threw that idea out to him. I don't think so, because if he would have had that idea, like to marry the combat into the same bridge building system where it's not that you just build a bridge from here to here, but because he already had the sign system in there where you could like leave warnings that there were bad guys in certain areas and stuff, right? He already had the settlement system sort of, because when you would destroy a mule camp, other people would come out and start delivering packages. He already had the player together system, because when you would build things, sometimes it would appear in other people's worlds, right? And so at the same time, you could clear enemies for other people and leave paths, right, that would appear on the map. That would have been perfect if you would have had that rather than just building actual structures and stuff. And he already had a system where you could request other players do things for you, specifically delivering packages. And so all he had to do was marry all those systems together in a different way when it came to the combat, and that game would have been 10 out of 10. The only flaws that game had would have been gone. And it would have been a really unique experience. Like, I do not like walking simulator. I do not like inventory management games, but I enjoyed Death Stranding. I was about to say Dying Light. I enjoyed Death Stranding. I don't enjoy the name. The name is too generic for me, but I enjoyed Death Stranding. And not just the story, but the actual gameplay. Anyways, continue this. I keep meaning to make a video about Stranding. But I don't really make videos very often anymore. Like, I wanted to go over all the stuff I just said in a video explaining how to make Death Stranding better. Alright. I just left a note about that. Maybe one day I will make videos again on that kind of stuff. Helps hone your opinions down to a razor's edge. Flustered, Mr. Sawhit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew! I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Congratulations. I always want to say that when a Japanese game says congratulations. I always want to say congratulations, or whatever the hell it said in that AVGN episode. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial in such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief look this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Of course, butts. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Ah, Nick. He's gonna talk about her cheating. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait. No, wait. I mean, wait. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Her name is not Cindy Wendy. It's Cindy Block or Cindy Rock or something like that. Like Cinder Block, like she's dead as a brick. Yeah, Cindy Stone. There we go. Larry, she was... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Larry. I mean, Harry. Harry. Harry Butts. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie. My treat. Seymour Butts, too. Oh no, I couldn't. He's trying to date Mia now. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey, here, take this. It's a present. Is that the murder weapon? How did he get that? A present for me. The prophecy. I know, right? This was prophesized in chat. Wait, wasn't this the evidence? Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you sure? Squeeze me. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. He said it's okay. Oh, as in it's okay. I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Yeah, what the hell? The passport? I guess the thinker? It's either the thinker or the passport. Does the passport, her going to Paris after receiving the thinker gift? Like, as in she wants to know more about the statue or something? But I think it... You guys in chat are saying the passport, the statue. That's exactly what I'm thinking. That doesn't help. He was getting him a gift. I thought he made this for her. Or no, he made... Oh, he made his own for her, but she got one of her own. I don't understand. I'm really confused. I'm just gonna pick, wait. I'm gonna pick this one. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some clump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Oh, that's true. That's true. Because I thought it was a souvenir, but he claims that he created that for her. And if he created for her, then she took it with her wherever she went. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock. That's all. You think so? This is a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know our clients are guilty or innocent. All I can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about that sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave me." Money? I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Oh no, is Mia gonna get hurt? And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. No! Wait, I beat the game already? A brand new episode has been added. I just beat the first thing. Brand new episode has been added. A1. Maybe some trials take multiple days. Ring, 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 ring. Mushy mushy. Hello, this is Mia. Or Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia. Mamma mia, Maya. Mia. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. I'm just teasing. It's been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Mayo? Oh no. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. What? Why is the evidence in the lawyer's place? I gotcha. So, what is this time? What is it? A clock. Clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. One moment, guys. There's something I have to check real fast. What? What? What the heck's going on? Hold on. Sorry about this, guys. Can't believe my stream is still lagging. I'm lagging the whole damn time. Good thing I'm playing a game that doesn't require any kind of action. All right, there we go. August 30th. In transit. Oh yeah. On its way, boys. either on the 31st or the 30th, depending on what other games I'm playing. I'm probably gonna try to play a new Switch game. I don't know what game though. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's what it'll be. Since just like with the PlayStation, I'll have access to a whole list of new games. Oh, for people who weren't here, I just saved, right? So let me bring this up. For people who weren't here, this is one of the games I downloaded. Look at this. I guess I got the wrong version of the game or something. But soon I'll be able to play any game on the Switch as well. But just for those who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, if there's some kind of PlayStation game that I haven't yet played that you think would be really interesting for me to play, let me know. Because I can play any PlayStation game. Oh yeah, my library expanded it's very big. We can still technically play this. What language is this? Is this Japanese or Chinese or Korean? Like, I don't know what that is. It doesn't look like Japanese, right? Because isn't Japanese characters a bit more simple than that? All right, I have it set to Japanese to English. Hey, that is Japanese. Producer. Name I could not understand. I can just play with my phone the whole time. I can just play with one hand and have my phone. All right, let's go into the config menu. Maybe there's a language option in the config menu. Now that I can translate stuff. Speech volume, motion volume, emphasized sounds. Minor head distance. Hold on, I'm trying to read the. Maybe I can play this game once I translate all this stuff. Viewing angle, mirror head distance, visual angle, gaze operation, delivery device operation method of operation. Characteristic speed, character application speed, waiting time for automatic seating, initial model, dissemination of speech sounds at the time of rapid progress. What is that? What that says for real? Seating at the time of rapid progress. What the hell? Gameplay menu. All small grounds, number of damages, HP, weight, tank, difficulty, predetermination, UI, production, presentation. Okay, hold on. Translate these words. Why did... Rude. Ordinary, last, west. Fixed, reveal, regulation. Yeah, none of these settings seems to have anything to do with languages. Yeah, nothing in this. Ordinary, yes. Standard, short, yeah. Unfortunately, none of this has to deal with languages. So... yeah, I have a non-English version of the game. But, like, remember I didn't play Miles Morales? I can play the game now. Gamer Boy, I'm not officially doing anything to my Switch. I just, thanks to Kenny, have access to more games. Yes. 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 But these are the games I've installed so far. I have others downloading. Would you like to watch a recap of the events at this moment? No thanks. Thought it was a PS5 game? Well, obviously not. This isn't even a PS4 Pro. My PS4 Pro has all my games that I purchased, and this is a normal PS4 that has everything else. I haven't played a Kingdom Hearts game since the first one, but I can play all the Kingdom Hearts games. I have Trials of Mana down. Tetsuya Nomura. The hell is this? Wait. Is this like an old game? If I play it, then Soren, you could tell me all the things that I don't understand that are happening, since you played all of them except for this one. Isn't there like 15 of these damn things? Was that moon a heart? Or was that heart a moon? I don't understand anything I'm watching here. Is this like a recap of other games? Hey, that's Sora and the other guy, the other Keymaster, whatever the hell they called him. It's a recap. I remember really liking the first Kingdom Hearts game, even though it was kind of goofy at times. I enjoyed it a lot. And then I was like, when's the second game coming out? And then it like took too long for it to come out, and I was busy playing other things. I was like, okay, I'll get around to playing that again someday. And I never played a Kingdom Hearts game again. I forgot a lot about the first game. I just remember there's a lot of talk about the heart of the cards and you had Goofy and Daffy Duck and this game is a copyrighted work. The copyright is held by Walt Disney and a collaboration of author represents the Walt Disney Company. Additionally, the copyright of certain characters is held by Square Enix. This is before you stream. You are free to stream the game in non-commercialized context. However, using the stream of the game to primarily provide or listen to the music is prohibited even in such non-commercial context. For information of the terms of use related to streaming the game, please see the official Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it works completely. I haven't tested them all out yet. Like, I haven't booted up these 4 here yet. No, I'm not playing those at the moment, Thorn. Oh, soon. I'm going to be switching up my games all the time. I might not finish some of these games. Maybe this game just takes a long time. There it is. Probably because it's the first time I've turned it on. Epileptic seizures. This is an Ubisoft game? Oh, damn. Near the volume for this thing super low. So is the last game. You have to be signed in for this one. Let's give it a minute. I got my internet turned off right now. Yeah, it looks like you don't have to be signed in. Why is there this type of menu? Go. Menu narration.
Menu narration on allows text to be narrated in menus. Menu narration is
on live save. It doesn't look like you need to be online to play the game. You guys remember this? It was all the craze when it first came out. Even I played it. was so spooky. Yeah, it seems like these games take a really long time. Does PT even work though? It does on my console. I think it does. Thought it was canceled. But I have a special PlayStation. I've caressed it gently. Coerced my PlayStation into doing things that other PlayStations don't typically do. Yes. Oh, ho, 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 ho. A separate reality? Only is me. Are you sure only you is you? What the hell? The roach. Gross. Ah, they're booping. The roaches are booping. Hey, is someone in that doorway? Who that? Who that in that doorway? Hello? 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 2359. A brutal killing. That's terrible.
The day of the crime, the father went to the trunk of his car, retrieved the rifle, and shot his wife as she was cleaning up the kitchen after lunch. When his 10-year-old son came to investigate the commotion, the father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game.
Just a game, bro.
Shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who he shot in the stomach, was pregnant at the time.
Cookies.
Police arriving on scene after neighbors called 911 found the father in his car listening to the radio. Several days before the murders, neighbors say they heard the father repeating a sequence of numbers in a loud voice. They said it was like he was chanting some strange spell. There was another family shot to death
What were the
in
numbers?
same state last month, and in December last year, a man used a rifle and meat cleaver to murder his entire family. In each case, the perpetrators were fathers. State police say this string of domestic homicides appears unrelated, though it could be part of a larger trend such as employment, child care, and other social issues facing the average family.
Yes, he said 911 instead of 911. What the hell? Let me out! I'm stuck in a loop! Ah! Don't jump scare me, bro. Ooh. Stuck. Ah! Who that? Who that? Do. Ah, these same two bugs are freaking humping again. Meow. Aw, damn it. It's all over again. Hey! What the hell? I'll kill you! Game is very dark. Aw, shit. I don't want to turn around. Ooh, see stuff. Kind of monkey. You heard a monkey sound? Ah, shit. Here we go, boys. Why is there a baby crying in there? Look how many roaches are coming out of that place. It's a monkey baby? Thought they always put babies in lockers. How do you open the door? Can't figure out what button to press. Ah! Run away! I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Get all this throw candy in the bathroom. What? The door is not open and I can't open. This door's open, but I can't open it. I feel like I remember being able to open doors, but I can't, obviously. I pressed every button on the controller several times. Guess I'm stuck. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do anymore. There must be a button I'm supposed to press. I don't know. I pressed every button on the controller. None of them work. I'll Google it. R3. You can zoom in with R3. There we go. That spooky ass bitch. You saw that goofy smile she had, y'all? She's like, cheese. Bitch, I'm gonna eat you. Oh, wait. Nope, 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 I'm leaving. I'm leaving the hell out of this place. It's a baby. Huh? What? Who walking out there? Who that? Who that? Hey. Occupado. Occupado. Better leave that damn door alone. I will stab this baby. I will stab you. Damn freak. Roach is falling off the damn ceiling. Who's supposed to clean this damn bathroom? Somebody better clean this damn bathroom. I will stab you in the face. Nope, I'm leaving. Don't even care. Not looking at anything. Goodbye. Ah, shit. Someone forgot the light. Of course, I find a flashlight, and the next thing that happens is the lights out. Look in the window.
The father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was...
What was that sound?
The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who was shot in the stomach, was 204863.
204863? What the hell is that? Bitch, you better stop breathing so heavily. I'm leaving. Look behind. I am not looking behind me. You saw it? Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm gonna poop! I'm gonna poop now! Ah! No. I've been murdered! I've been murdered! Help, y'all! Or, wait, am I alive? Never saw it coming. Hey, I still have the flashlight, so it's not actually started over technically. Oh, damn. Look at all the markings on the wall. That's how many times it's happened. How many times it's been reset? All these markings on the wall. We've been here for centuries.
I walked. I could do nothing but walk. And then I saw me walking in front of myself. But it wasn't really me. Watch out. The gap in the door. It's a separate reality. The only me is me. Are you sure the only you is you?
What the fuck? Bro, are you serious? That bag was talking to me, y'all. Stop trying to jump scare me, bro. Let me out! Let me out! Adult Swim games. Arena? What the hell? Exactly, gamer boy. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. The parents with their little baby. They have spears and everything. Oh no, a storm. Hold on. Don't fall. No, don't fall. No. Your baby fell. No. You lost your baby. Oh, poor thing. It got separated. Hold R1 for map. Where to pick up and eat. Circle to throw. Cross to jump. Oh, look at this jump. Oh. You are hungry. Find food. You, come here. Let me eat you. Hey. 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 I'm hungry. Let me eat you. Hey. Let me eat you. Hey. 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 Guess I don't get to eat him. Hey, you. I'm hungry. What the hell? Oh. I can't eat that thing. It's a hologram. Food. 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 Eh. Eh. I eat. I eat. Eat. Where's the music? 3 is enough to hibernate. Additional food above 3 is kept for later. Eh, eh. I feel like there should be music. Leap the gap. I can leap the gap? What? How? What? What's it trying to tell me? I can't understand what it's trying to tell me. You guys know what it's trying to tell me? Your cow comment? No, repost it. When crouching, hold jump. I did that. Nothing happens. I guess we can't beat this game. It's too complicated for me. The fuck? What the fuck? I'm gonna Google it. This game is terrible. How to jump the gap. Terrible game. Train world. Jump. At the beginning of this animation, pressing the pause this. Okay, so you have to time it. It's a weird timing thing. It didn't tell me that. Like, this is a fucking terrible game. Controls that are really bad. Like, and I still don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, time what? Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? You have to crouch Press down and hold space. Guess X. Slow cat but lifts and release space and jump. Okay. Didn't work. Like, it doesn't work. Then it says press X. Then it says press right. Nothing happened. Look, I'm doing exactly what it fucking says. Look. Down. X. Right. Nothing happened. X again. Oh my god, what the fuck? That is quite possibly the worst controls I've ever seen in my life. Down. X. Oh, you need to not hold down? Okay, when you press down, your character crouches. So if you hold down and press X, he flips around. Why just... Why not let me hold down like every other super jump game? You have to tap down. And after you tap down, hold X, wait for the meter to charge, then release it. That is the worst controls for a jump, a super jump, I've ever seen in a video game. And this also is the worst music track I've ever heard in a video. The worst controls and worst music so far. That's quite impressive. You don't see that kind of thing very often. Did it say something about exploring shelter? What object? Objects? But how did I fucking... Where did these come from? Can't even see those. This is unfortunate. This game looked infinitely more interesting than it is. Guess I'm done? I don't know. I think it's lying about... That's about to say. I thought it was lying to me about where it went. Did they really fucking have no music? It's about fucking time. Wall jump. The hell is that thing? Here now, I guess. That's it? That's the fucking music? It's over with? You know what else is over? Yeah. Never gonna play that game again. Holy fuck. That might be the worst fucking video game I think I've ever played. Holy shit, why did people talk about that game? It was trash. It looked like shit, it sounded like shit, it played like shit. Like there wasn't a single redeeming aspect of the entire game. Like I heard nothing but good stuff about that game. Everything I heard was a lie. Holy fuck. I mean, back when indie games were first a thing and there was like maybe that would be interesting.
By what means do you hear me, uninvited guests? Turn back! Yonder lies the lofty boy!
I just want to see what the gameplay's like.
Ha! I had no clue. It's time to pack. Ishimaru, a dunce like you, I can't let Then I shall
The art is... I'm already interested in the art, and the story looks pretty interesting. So I just want to see what the gameplay looks like. It is...
Oh, please.
And look, this game has music. There was like 5 seconds of music in that entire fucking game. The animations of this game are really bad so far.
Today.
My prince.
Ha!
Ooh, splendid is.
Oh.
How dare you! I am a hale and hearty adult!
Ah!
A hardy adult. He must have called her a child.
I suppose I'll return to children of men. If you don't...
That child, she mentioned him.
Let me play the game for just a few minutes. Let's see what the gameplay's like. Hey, are those rabbit people? Man, that's a shame. I really always kind of looked forward to playing that Rain game. It's always been on my backlog. I did not realize it was that bad of a game. Like, maybe later on it becomes a better game. I don't know. But it starts out... I gave it like a good 15 minutes. And that was one of the worst 15 minutes of gaming I've ever experienced in my life. First impressions are everything.
I can... Is that so? I hope that lady... Too bad. You can't... I know. The more you appear right.
Damn, how long is this intro?
When you return...
This again.
I'm glad it's fully voice acted. I like it when games are fully voice acted.
My duty. It's child's play for...
I can't skip this. Please let me skip.
Where do you think you're...
Sorry, Tom. I'll be...
Oh, my
Hey! Never mind my duty.
Never mind your duty. Think you actually have to go duty, don't you, you little baby? Alright, here we go. So it's one of those games. You have like a crazy amount of control in the air. It's one of the games where there's no momentum. My character stops on a dime and starts to move at full speed the moment I move. So the moment I move my stick, I'm moving at full speed. And if I go to jump and then change directions, I instantly switch all my momentum. So I'm not a fan of that kind of controls, but it still could be good. I've played games that are good like that. It's just I prefer game. It doesn't feel as good for your character to not have momentum. I mean, even Super Mario Bros. Had momentum. R1 to descend Divine Remnant. What the hell? Look at that. That's pretty neat. You just freeze in air when you do it.
Don't you underestimate.
Okay, you can use it to grab the walls. That's neat. Can't wall jump, but you can use this to sort of simulate a wall jump. Looks like if you miss it, you really are stuck for a long time. Like that. Like they punish you. They're like, you missed it, bitch. You have to sit there and look at it. Look at the fact that you missed it. Feel shame about it. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a humor-based game. Ooh, what the hell? I can't read it. It's off screen the whole time. Extend the Divine Remnant. Hold to grip and ceiling, and then press X to jump. What the hell is this giant thing? That's my heavy attack. Oh, okay. Yo, look at this. The combat's pretty interesting. This little thing here is it actually is interesting. Like the full movement with no momentum is kind of lame, but this here is a pretty neat thing. One thing I don't like about it though is when you miss, they like go, look, you missed. Stand here and look how you missed. For like a full second, they're like, you know you missed, right? You're gonna fall now. You can't like readjust. You have to wait and then fall. Like, I'm gonna shoot it out, and then I'm gonna try to hit the button again, and you'll see how long it takes. I'm hitting it, hitting it, hitting it, hitting it. See what I mean? Like, you just have to sit there for a long ass time. Like, you missed, bitch. I guess it does help you a little bit. You can readjust a little bit. You fall a little short distance. This character definitely could go into Smash Brothers with its grapple. Stupid DLC grapple characters. They all have grapples. I'm hoping that there'll be like a boss or something. Like a mini boss. Are they eating rice off the ground? What the hell?
I shall. Oh, wait. Yeah.
You burnt the place, you loser. Just running around. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch out of this. But yeah, this is a game I might play sometime. I like the gameplay so far. And the story seems like it might be interesting and funny. And the
Princess Sakuna,
Yes.
you have been blessed with favor as
the big long unskippable cutscene. But yeah, that's all the games I currently have. Obviously, I just lost one game, that Rain game. Like I'm really disappointed in that. Like, it looked so interesting. Maybe it picks up later on, but I mean, oh my god, that was a very fun experience. That was a very, very unfunny. I'm thinking about doing another trial. What other games do I have? There's a few other games I have coming for the PS4. The problem is, as far as like big games, I already played all the big games on the PS4 except for this one and this one. I have the Atelier game, the Atelier Ryza 1 and 2. Dark Chronicles, which apparently is a sequel to Dark Cloud, like a spiritual successor or something. Death in Request, Judgment, Trials of Mana. In a few days, when I get my Switch set up, I should be able to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I have that already downloaded and ready to play. I just need to get my Switch set up. And Luigi's Mansion. Those are the only two Switch games that I have ready to go. Her claim to fame is that she could use her ability to jump on narrow platforms and reach other places. The cat girl from the first one, the Dark Cloud character. I don't remember the characters. It's been too long. I remember I liked it a lot, but I don't remember the characters. Let's do another trial here. I love Luigi's Mansion. Cool. Yeah, if everything goes right, like I'm not promising anything, things could go wrong, but I'll know within a few days. I'll start setting it up in 2 days when all my stuff arrives. Bring, bring. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me, Maya. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? How's going to see some spooky stuff at the movies? Xearrik Moo Moo. The movies. Spooky movies. Yes, I have now daily. Sorry, I've been so busy. Have you been? How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear, actually. I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold the evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue. The Thinker. It tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Maya and Maya. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? Not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? That the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by my office tonight, say 9, and pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner sometime. Something good. Like burgers. I could go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright. It's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting. Yeah. Beep. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. I already forgot half the shit it said. September 5th. 8:57. Wait. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. Sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker. The that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh ho ho ho. You are not what? Cogniferious of my background? What the fuck? Cogniferio. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. That shit doesn't even show up. I typed in cogniferious, nothing shows up. Like there's no definition of it. There's a Q&A, what does cogniferious mean? In the Phoenix Wright game, what is this supposed to mean? It's a made-up word, perhaps cognizant. Yeah, cognition. Yeah, maybe it's he's nefarious plus cognition, so he's cogniferious. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No, they're killing the boob lady. Not her. No. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we would all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Maya! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood. Can't be good. I have to check and see if Maya's okay. I guess I have to move? I smell blood. Sis! Someone's here. Someone's there. Yeah, the boob lady got murdered! Chief! 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 Who's this lady? She's much less interesting than the other one. Who are you? Damn, that's a big ass clock. It's almost as big as that lady. The strange girl dropped cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly it began to fade, until finally she was cold. It's hard seeing her like this, but there aren't any clues here. She was struck on the head by a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. The murder weapon looks like the statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass light stand lying broken on the ground. The broken remains of glass light stand broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Maya's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Maya write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. She died instantly. How did she write that in blood? Or did someone else write it? I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that it became a murder weapon again. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gate Water... Uh-oh. Watergate Hotel? Nice, luxurious place. Some shards are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of light glass. The chief's chair, a simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in it, too. Guess that's everything. There's check marks on everything now that I can examine. Thinking maybe her necklace, but... Oh. Right. Better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick. What? What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. It's another big busty lady. She's holding a phone in her hand. Main ledger quote. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. A small office, but it makes good for memory. Perfectly normal office desk. Very particular at the door. Spinning big stuff in the client use, but keep your own stuff simple. Surprising the chief medicine was good for the machines. All about use this PC for email. Picked up these ancient model and some garage sale and perfectly nothing. A small, important document are packed in there. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Alright, it looks like that's it. We'll see anything else. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Yeah, because now it's evidence, right? There's a bug in it. That's how that guy knew that she had it in the thinker. Alright. I should have to examine that again. Even though that has a check mark, I think I have to examine it again because we saw her out the window. Let's do that again. There's a large building, a great hotel, luxurious place. Wait, am I wrong? I don't know what to do now. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yikes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey. Maya. So Maya was writing the girl's name. If she died instantly, how did she write in her own blood? Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be use for this for evidence like this outside the courtroom. She seems to be in shock. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? Came in, the room was dark. And sis, she was already dead. You and the chief. You and the chief. Sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep her some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Look at her face. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would my sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Look at this guy. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? What the hell is wrong with these games' names? Show me your hands without it being weird. What the hell? Gumshoe. What an odd name. Received a report from the building across the way. See? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyways, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Oh yeah, wait, she wouldn't have, nah. Yes it is, Soren. Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya, or Maya, here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? It has been a while here since I was here last. That's cool, Zorgy. How's it going, man? Maya's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for some visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th. Detention center. Visitor's room. Wow, they had poor Maya locked up like a criminal. What? She's still wearing her normal clothes, though. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. You look so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Not a chance. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me. Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? Oh no, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Why is she smiling at me? Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today, my junior partner is first time in court. Wow, really? How does that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. That's right. A cat genius. One of those strike fear in the hearts of evil types. Damn straight. My meow resonates through the hearts of evildoers everywhere. Meow! The only thing he's lacking is experience. What? I'm very experienced. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. This is unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. What does Alabama have to do with her? Oh, sweet home Alabama. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit back and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya, I know. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it to you? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte and medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. Did the Fae family? So Maya was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest to good spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Maya's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. Get wrecked. Look at her face. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Bought an Among Us Poppet. I don't know what that is, but hopefully it's awesome and you're enjoying it. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for her for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock sharp, shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Oh, you say you have a conversation with your sister on the cell phone? Here. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see the detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him about it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is addressed to my this is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave this to me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I don't even know what it is either. You guys keep saying that, and it confuses me. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. Trial starts tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, they will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. Better hurry. Right. Be back. Better save again. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. It's kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, the morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. The thinker clock that Larry made. The practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was around 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Remember this receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she? Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. Just a hunch, but the detective thinks I did. The gumshoe took it. I have to try to get it back next time I see him. This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said that they thought it was pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of glass light stand before this. Wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis sniff. Better not ask about her about that now. Alright, wait. Sorry, I never seen that before. The Grossberg Law Offices. Look at this. What the hell? I've gotten so addicted to my puppet. What the hell is that? Like a rubbery toy with bubbles you push in and they pop out. Oh, it's a squanch. Get them in many different shapes. I remember they used to have those when I was a kid. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Oh, let's look around. Table of clients. An elegant ebony case. If not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. What? Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. That's a solid gold lighter? What the fuck? An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil painting is so thick it practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to squeeze at either for that matter. Sneeze at. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. He's not going to talk about how expensive it is? Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. The books don't look like they've ever been read. I don't know. It's starting to sound kind of showy to me. Is he really that good of a lawyer? Filled with police officers all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? Oh, no. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry Butts? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe? Detective Suede Shoes? Detective Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe, you pal. That's what I said, you dumbass. Anyways, get that name right. Don't go calling me don't go calling me Dick. Okay, I'll call you Johnson. How about that? Hey Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Him. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Maya, yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you're not gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor Edgewood on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Yeah, I'll call him Richard. Prosecution Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you don't know him? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an abnormal passion. Well, if he's getting back alley deals and shit like that, then he's committing crimes himself. So, never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Miss Faye, you have an opportunity? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. You might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Time of death, 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. I was wondering, did you see my cell phone? Ah, that? Have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer? He's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, and after all, seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. His cell phone received from the detective gumshoe. Check the court record to see the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. Be heading now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyways, you'd better not. No influencing the witnesses with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April O'Neil. I mean, April May. April May. What about June and July? Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, right? Richmond sausages. You sent her home already? Ah, you're trying to lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial, so she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get to the detectives' leak information. Got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to me. Only the Brits and the Irish know that Richmond sausages are so good. I don't think I've ever had them. It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue. The thinker, and it tells the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Clock is out. Sorry, I put some papers inside of it. Papers, the evidence then. I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, isn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. You sure that Maya wrote that herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. There's no proof it's Maya wrote it. There's broken glass. Oh, that. Seems like the glass stand next to the victim fell over. Glass shards were pieces of broken stand. was wondering, do you know anything about this? A statue? A murder weapon? Thinks the clock is just a statue, too. Starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square. It's our motto. Don't know how I feel seeing everything written on up like this. Makes Maya's death seem so routine. Maya's favorite potted plant. I remember that this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Borderline Xearrik, pal. Who was that? Sky is blue and so am I. So there's that hotel right across the way. Maya's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing is missing is Maya. An old movie poster. Apparently, it was the first movie that made Maya cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a onerous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Maya's probably read all of these. She's made a point of mentioning that she's read these. Made a point of mentioning that the other guy did not read his. But that would mean Maya's a bad judge of character when it comes to other lawyer skill. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. See. Better go see if I can find this elite lawyer. Hey, you got your cell phone back. Oh, hey, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. The long tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. She could still be alive. The mother is my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers run in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer. She left the mountain. Oh, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, awesome. I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. Feel bad for her, all by herself up at the mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting just desperate. Wait, they didn't use the spirit medium, did they? Or they used the spirit medium, whatever. The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consolation was a medium had all been carried out in secret. Of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and that the medium jumped on it. The media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughing stock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White. Alright. Now what? What do I do? I don't know what to do. Go back here again? Can I pass time or something? Oh wait. Didn't even know this was an option. Really? Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to the lawyer, pal. Hee hee. Yeah, you know that's a double negative. That means you're actually supposed to say things to me. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so expensive. I can hardly contain myself. I think because she's supposed to be kawaii. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. What the hell? Her eye's twitching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Facepalm's in love with the hands. Said, I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. The late sunshine streams through the window. Baycolo offices. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize her face from the distance, though. Ooh, evidence. Bottle, 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Ah, still scene painting. What should be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as I expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but these are the extent of my floral expertise. A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching there. Doot, doot, doot. We'll talk to her a little bit, and then we'll look at the drawer. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, that's amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Hey, Wright, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. Teehee, you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed the time of the incident. Oh, observe an incident? You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know what the things that happened the other day, the bad things? What did you see? When it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness? I'm just like in the movies. Doesn't care about any of that shit. Well, nothing personal, kid. What's this inside, I wonder? Cough, cough. Maybe later. Seems like Osberger's out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! You're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, you're a lawyer, are you? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg? I don't know. Didn't you? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, exactly. It's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. Quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on these days on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on here? He refuses me before I can even get a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Is there anything new? There's some shady shenanigans going on here, guys. You can't just refuse like that. Please tell me why you won't take the case. You see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client's Maya Fey's sister. I entrusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with them anyways. Or go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What? What did you mean? Terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Maya Fey? He worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see? Mission. You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. My pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying, jeez. Guess that's it. Lady, would you go somewhere so I could take a look in that drawer? Probably 3 million yen daily. Oh man, it's only freaking 18 minutes before the deadline. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, just to be honest, I really don't think that you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes in, I guess. 4 p.m. time's up. What should I do? Go home. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit, someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, I would say it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer, but there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness, strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way the lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there. Long time ago. Wait, what was that? Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one else on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Smiled at last. Looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Because what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into it, the drawer, that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of the establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver the room service. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using, the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you enjoy. Yeah. Wait. Oh, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come up here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait. Now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back so quickly. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Wait, Mr. White. I knew it. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White, that was his name. My sister told me. White, that's the name of the guy who ruined Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with something like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There is definitely something suspicious about Miss May. What would she have something like this in her hotel? Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, and I know it. All right, be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Giggity. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you meant. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, kind of scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May, in court. Is it gonna be a horizontal tango? I never got to re-examine that phone where the screws were loose. That's what the screwdriver was for. Hey, Elder. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Wait, hold on. Profiles. We have some new people here. The victim. The defendant. Detective. Veteran defense attorney. Maya's mentor. An eyewitness to the events testifying that she saw Maya commit the murder. A gifted prosecutor with a ruthless man, and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Bellboy at the Gate Waiter Hotel. Interesting. He's on the list, huh? New game here? Yes, it is, man. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opinion, a statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. Oh, I should save before the trial. Because I still don't 100% know how the system works. Why do people bake the cookie dough? Cookie dough is more concentrated form of cookie. I mean, you're still eating the exact same thing, Gamer Boy. It's just when you cook a food, you tend to bring out its flavor more. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgewood. Let's begin then. If I may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession at the court. Sir? My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. You're eating raw eggs? Watch out for that salmonella. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map at the office and explain. Body was found by the window here. The cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Wait, loss of blood? You said her death was instant. The murder weapon was a statue the thinker found next to the body, sir. Wait, how do you lose that much blood instantaneously? By one blunt force blow. Heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. The murder scene, the Fae and the co-office's lawyers. Floor plans added to the court records. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye, who was found at the scene of the correct. You can tell me what? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. It was. I had hard evidence that she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the police call came in, I rushed into the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination with what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of time. I should have expected Maya that knows something about her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something's the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination, so I have to question everything he says. As soon as the full cane came in, I rushed in. Who did you say you got the call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. Call was from the customer at the Gateway Hotel, right across the street. Sign of the crime. Okay, I pressed. Not sure if it did much though. Right. Please continue. There were 2 people in there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found in the scene were? Yes, sir. The defendant, Ms. Maya, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? What the hell? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people in a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my moments to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Fire. That's actually not true. Why is that? What's your reason? Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya's Faye in the very moment of the murder. Hold on 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you say you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. Yes, you did say it. Yes, you said it. Exactly what this suspicious woman in pink claimed was hard evidence. What? Miss May isn't suspicious? She sure isn't pink, pal. And she sure isn't pink. Yes, she is. Can I say hold it? She's definitely pink. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo writing a piece of paper in the victim's body. Can't say hold it, damn it. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that it was the blood of the victims. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How would you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect and examining the scene of the crime with my own eyes, I found a memo written on a piece of white paper in the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab tests showed the blood was written in the victim's. Uh-huh. So, what about this showing that she died instantaneously? Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? Yeah, this isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. That's like the first thing I said. Like, because he immediately said, oh, it looks like she died instantaneously. And then it's like, oh, there's a note that was written in her blood. Why did she write this? I'm like, wait, how did she write it if she died instantly? I picked up on that shit instantly. That was super silly. She died immediately. But. No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Oh, when? The day of the murder? Day after the murder? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being, the autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Outdated? What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Forged! It's forged! Death was almost immediate due to blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write a note. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgewood. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? It's a sham! Wait, I'm a sham. No, I want to say it's a sham. You're a sham, Edgewood. Mr. Edgewood, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Died from a blow, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call the next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. You gonna be doing the hand thing? Face palm is like perked up. Wait, hand girl's here? Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? There, she's doing the hand thing. Witness, your name, please. Did her boobs just do a thing? I was looking at chat, and I feel like in the corner of my eye, she did something with her boobs. April May at your service, wink. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. They did jiggle. Okay. I thought I saw a jiggle in the corner of my eye. This is not good. He already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fayco law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. And none of that wanton winking, okay? It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman was like dodged to the side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of like slumped. The end. That's all I saw. She just jiggled her boobs again. I saw it firsthand that time. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Objection! No winking. He said no wanton winking. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't know, it seems kind of like a jelly jiggly testimony to me. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Oh no, the judge has been swayed. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? Oh, I thought the witness testimony was just about quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fey's understudy, weren't you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgewood doesn't want me to. Is to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Hee-hee. It was like 9 at night when I looked out the window, you know? Like... So that white line is the view she had. Doesn't say what time she died at. What did you do? Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What's that? She can't get out. You can't get out of the question that easily. I sort of, you know, She's jiggling her boobs again! And she stuck her tongue out! I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. You got an evil eye. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions? I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl. What about poor me? Looked out the window, and what did you see next? And then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Woman knows these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute, the testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless all about this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh shit, she's got the eye twitching. I'm on to her. The jiggly boobs aren't. I'm not falling for those jiggly boobs and tongue technique. No one wears clothes like this one on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed like that way the night of the murder. What do you mean? She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw her. I just didn't think of all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. She jiggled her boobs and stuck her tongue out again. Your Honor, I object. You warned her for this wanton winking, and she keeps doing it. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm still a good girl. I promise. Wink, boob jiggle. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with a weapon. I saw it. I did. One moment. Oh, I can't present. Okay, I have to cross-examine it when I cross-examine it. That clock, that kind of statue clock. The thinker, I think. How did she know it was a clock? Objection! Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee-hee. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Everyone thinks it's a statue except for her. How did she know all the way from across the place? Your hole stinks. I mean, your testimony stinks. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl, the hippie, ran after her. And then she hit her with a weapon and never saw it. Present. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and statement now related? They aren't, are they? Well, yes, they are. Please think of the facts before making... What do you fucking mean? He said she ran off to the right and then she saw her. That clearly shows that they don't have that point of view. I got robbed. Where did this weapon come from? You picked it up from the desk. Let's see, what sort of weapon was it? I got robbed, guys. I think I was supposed to say it one moment earlier or something. Guess I gotta restart. And that sucks, dude. I gotta redo a lot of shit. I think I'm just gonna end this. Do all that stuff. I think I was supposed to say it one earlier. I guess I have to save like a lot. Because like I missed my opportunity to show that she couldn't have seen that shit. Yeah, that'll be it for today. I don't feel like replaying all that. That's gonna take too long. Because the game screwed up, man. That's why. It wouldn't let me present the evidence. She said she ran off to the right and she couldn't, she said she ran off to the right. But the field of view shows that she would not have been able to see that, but it won't let me present it as evidence. It says they're not even linked. So, it's okay. Yeah, we'll have to do it again another time. I mean, I could see maybe I saved earlier than I thought. I'll try, but I don't think I saved. I think it's been a long time since I saved. Yeah, look how long it's been since I saved. See this, look. It said that he couldn't have seen her. I don't remember what I did for him. I can't remember. Let's save again. In case I screw up, because I don't remember what I picked 100%. Oh yeah, I already screwed it up. I was supposed to press on every single thing. Why wouldn't it let me present that evidence, man? That sucks. Like, those two things are clearly related. I don't understand. What did I do? When did I do this? This it? Finally? Okay, finally. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Alright. So this is the part where I did it. Then he presents the doctored freaking autopsy, I bet. And yeah, it'd been a long time since I saved. Holy shit. All right, here we go again. I'm almost back to it, but not really. I have to redo all this. Alright. You know she was the defendant, huh? Well, yeah, you know, she was a girly physique, you know, I just, you know, I'm okay. Testimony bulletproof, is that right? Yep, he's right. The question, the testimony. Hold on, wait a minute. What? This may, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. You had really witnessed the client, you would have noticed her clothes. She wears really freaky clothes. Testimony's bogus. I didn't think it was all necessary. I'm gonna jiggle my tits and stick my tongue out, and I'll be a good girl. I promise I'll tell everything in the future. Damn it, I almost had her. Alright, let's save now. Alright. I seen everything. The victim had dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Okay. I think I have to press her on something. I did, I saw everything. Victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Is that right? You're right, you looked from the hotel. Which hand do I hold my knife with again? Right. That was my right hand, right. Satisfied, Mr. Wright, please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what you mean? That's what I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up in a bun. Sigh. What happened then? And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it, I did. Where did this weapon come from? You picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon is it? That clock, the kind of statuey clock, the thinker. And a clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? But, well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock, the kind of statuey, the thinker. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. I guess you can't object with her, her field of view. She shouldn't have been able to see the field of view. Revealing, oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know that this is a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that is important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. What? The fuck do you mean withdraw your question? How the fuck does she know it's a clock? But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was a close one. If he stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? So what happened now? What happens now is you'll answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it saying the time. So, you've been to lawyer offices in Fay and Co? No? Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee. The law office of Fay Clo, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. What the fuck? Not that close. You could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied. It could have wrong. It couldn't have wrong. It couldn't have wrong. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing the clockwork. Order! Oh, he didn't say order. What the hell? How could you possibly just take a look right now? Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. The clock is missing its clockwork. It is quite empty. Mr. Wright! Would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness, her eye twitching, is a big, fat liar. Fat! I knew that would get to her. Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. What does this guy have now? Quite a show you've put on, Mr. Wright. The clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there was no contradiction. That's true. The clock, it's a possibility. Present. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the clockwork was removed? Ho ho ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. Present proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you'd like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Your Honor, you were clearly smitten with this jiggly lady. Oh, you have a girly phone? Wait. This isn't my phone. He's all about cuteness now because of her. Listen. This is the defendant's phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone. Oh my God, what is wrong with his eyes? This wasn't brought to my attention. You okay there, buddy? You're looking like you got an issue there, buddy. You're losing your composure. Oh, you look like you're losing your composure. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. What the hell do you have to do with that? I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for this big fella. Or the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before witness even arrived at the hotel. Got that eye twitch going on again, guys. Murderer, is that what you're looking for? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was it in again? Oh, I go to so many. You're coming up with a different excuse for every time. You're clearly... Stop jiggling your tits! Oops, I forgot, wink. The witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Your Honor, you're clearly being freaking swayed by her jiggliness. Does the defendant have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes! The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Perhaps Prada produce the evidence? Wait, what? Fucking evidence. Wait, what? The evidence is the shit she said. Here's the undeniable proof. Larry made the clock. Yeah, but how do I tell them that? Do I present it? Huh? Please, this is a court case, not some surrealist performance art piece. Perhaps defendants would like to change their mind, perhaps produce a different evidence. Oh, it says made by Larry Butts on it. It says made by Larry. Okay, that's why. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? Yeah, I didn't know there was a way to prove that, but I think because it says made by Larry Butts, that's important. A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible, everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh! Excuses not on sale today. Oh. Oh, meh. Wah! Is she going Super Saiyan? Oh shit, what's going on? She's going Super Saiyan. What is it with you, porcupine head? She's going Super Saiyan on us. You see how much she jiggled? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Jesus Christ! Order! Oh, we didn't say order again. Damn it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Silly me, grunt. Did I, like, lose it? I guess she's jiggling her titties again. I guess I did. Twee, wink. All this wanton winking. He warned her and he's letting her get away with it. It's scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? The heart of the shirt went upside down. I didn't even notice. Oh God, look at her face now. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion about this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. It's April May. You knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. This is no other way. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder. Have a look at this. Ah! Oh, I found it in Miss May's room. Bro, did you illegally obtain that evidence? Miss Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Maya's Faye's phones, were you not? Oh God, she's done it. Objection! He objected. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. Is outrageous. Does this defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have no proof. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Wait. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. Do they have action lines now? What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone the weapon was a clock. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. Made to look like a statue. The thinker. It tells you the time. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? Amused. This defense demands an answer. La la la. Just answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Her art right now reminds me of that one show. What was it? Archer. Archer, Lana, angry. Trying to find a picture of her angry. But look, this art reminds me of this. Let me find a picture of her when she if it finds a picture of her being angry. She looks like Lana, kind of angry, the same sort of art style almost. Oh wait, here's her being a little bit angry facey. But it's only a tiny bit. It's more like determination, you know. I'm surprised Lana angry doesn't come up with anything because she gets pissed off at Archer all the time. Let me see. Lana yelling at Archer. I can't believe there's nothing showing up. Lana mad, maybe? This is terrible. Like it's not giving me anything. Lana spends half the episode yelling at him. Archer saying Lana's name over and over again. Most mad doing that. Uh, uh Wait. Yeah, if it doesn't show up after this, I give up. Do. Almost done with it. I don't think it's gonna be here. I don't think I'm gonna find it very simply. Meh. Meh. Wait. Kind of. I almost found a scene where she looks angry. But I'm looking for one where she like yells at him. But I'm not gonna find that, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it. Oh well. Let's continue. Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Yeah, her heart's upside down. I saw it that time. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm not a bad girl. I mean, is that it? I'm not the bad girl. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now the deal's the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tappity irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? What the hell does the tone of voice have to do with anything? Can you prove you had nothing to do with the murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ah, I'd like to see her pull that off. Oh no. Here it comes. The guy's gonna object or something. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Wait, is she psychic? Damn, she's good. Stop jiggling your tits! Well, you're not the first man who thought that. And of course, I can do and will. Can't be serious, no way. Way, I say, way. And I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. You're just trying to buy time. Okay. So the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. What the hell does that have to do with anything? Stop jiggling! I think I'm making this up, asked the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. I'm not saying she did the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Yes, it is. The testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss to the murder herself. Well, does the defendant have anything to say? Defense? Oh, come on. Think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. Continue examining this man. On with the cross-examination. What exactly do you have left to examine, Mr. Wright? Miss May has admitted she bears no relevance to the hand murder. There's no way you can prove any connection. Uh-oh. I think you can do better in the end without evidence. When I believe the cross-examination is over, Miss Edgeworth, do you, prosecution, have any other witnesses to call? None, Your Honor. What? But that means May is guilty. Wait, Your Honor. Yes? Defense would like to call the bellboy after all. Tisk, tisk, tisk. As I thought. May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, should you question the bellboy and Miss April May's alibi prove to be solid, then by default your client, Miss Maya Fey, will be pronounced. Are you prepared to accept my condition? Got me backed into a corner. I don't see any other way to take this. I accept. Why? What does that have to do with? Very well. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. What the hell? It doesn't prove that she saw the murder. It proves that she was in the room at that time and got room service. That's all it proves. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work day, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very well, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gateway Hotel in the business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Didn't she say 9? The 9. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9. Okay. That's very suspicious. At 9 and a dot, so that she'd have an alibi. I brought it to her at the precise requested time, of course. Where are you looking, bellboy? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Shenanigans. Right. I'm ready, I hope. That's it. I can prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gateway Hotel in the business for 4 generations. I don't see why there's anything wrong with that. I believe we received a call at 8 in the evening from the guest, Miss May. You are sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in Miss May personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all the stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. And I... Wow. The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee that we brought her at 9 on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed the details several times. Yes, them, and then he blushed. He was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought at 9. Oh, bellboy. Teehee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You were sure it was Miss May, April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought room service, sir, the guests are favored me with, embracer, sir. Embracer? Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More like a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May be up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. No good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait. Please wait. Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. My last chance. Immediately saves. What do I ask him about? Bed making. What the fuck? Tell me again about room service. I think I have to reload. Again, sir? Exact 9 I delivered the room was Miss May's room was 303. The guests had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. 2? What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Because the 2 glasses. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. I was, good, barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You little shit with your weird squiggly eyes that go up into your head. You better say oof. You fool! Done it. F1. This April, May checked into a twin room with a man, baby. Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved and may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible for the to judge the defendant. Would you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was Miss April May. What? The man with Miss May. The bellboy. The man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. There he goes with his eyes all squiggly in his head. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late. I suppose you would like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! This court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. And am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for today. Trial of May F.A. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 24. The court defense lobby number 1. Mr. Wright. Oh, man. I think that's going to have to be it for today, guys. We'll have to finish this another time. I've been streaming almost 6 hours. Mr. White, Blue Corp, the murderer. I don't know. We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh man, pretty cool. Oh man. Yeah, I'll play this some more sometimes. I'm probably gonna play Zelda again tomorrow, but I'll play this a bit here and there. We'll try to like get through the court cases and stuff like that. Some of them, they're starting to seem a lot longer. Like this one takes place over multiple days. Like that went on for a long time. So like there's gonna be probably like the final one's probably gonna be really big and really long and really elaborate. I probably shouldn't go too long without playing it, or I'll forget minor details and then won't be able to cross-examine as good as I need to and stuff, you know? Yep, usual time. Same cat time. Same cat channel. There's going to be a long one at the end for sure. That's what she said. Oh yeah, that's what I figured as well. Like several days, like probably like 4, 5, 6 days of a trial. Who knows? It could go on for a long time. There's 3 full games on this too. This is the first game still. Anyways, I'm gonna let you guys go. It's a pretty good game so far. It's a neat little handheld game. It's an interesting concept for a handheld game because it doesn't take up. It's not like hard to do. Right? It's really easy. Very little sounds in it. Like the objection sound is the only thing. There's only like 2 different objection sounds or whatever. They kind of change the pitch, it seems like, and then just draw the pictures and have them show up, and there you go. Very little animations. I mean, that jiggle animation when he was going Super Saiyan was the most elaborate animation so far. You thought the game was Monday? Today was really fun. It was more fun than I thought. Like I said, more fun with friends. Can object too much and get thrown out of court. Yeah, I figured that's what they were hinting. Funny things that you can do later. Alright, that's cool. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. If my stream is still trash tomorrow, I'll probably just stream this again. Because I can stream this at a very low bit rate and not have any issues. Because visually it's like nothing is happening. So this kind of thing is very easy to stream. And right now, the entire day, my stream bit rate has been trashed the whole day. Trash. Luckily, it doesn't matter for a game like this. So there's a chance if my bit rate's really bad tomorrow, I'm just gonna stream this 2 days. Anyways, I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate it, everyone. I did miss Daily Sync. Because I figured that because normally he's I can't believe I streamed this for this long without noticing that much time passed. It was like an hour or two in between where I tried out different games just to see all these extra games I added to my thingy. We'll play those sometime. This game is a disc. I played this a long time. Nice, dude. Rats. And in a few days, hopefully, I'll be able to do the same thing to a Nintendo Switch. And we'll have a whole new list of games that I can just pick up and play whenever I want. And, yeah. List of games I can just play randomly. Well, thank you all for coming, everybody. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a great one. Later, everybody. I only stream the game for about, maybe, yeah, about an hour at the start and then 2 hours after, a couple hours in the middle. Khajiit hacked enough. Exactly. I am innocent of all crimes. Khajiit is innocent of all crimes. Completely innocent. It's a frame job. It's a frame up. The frame up. Oddly appropriate for this game. Look at this. This poor Khajiit. He did nothing wrong. Where's this other one I saw over here? This one doesn't have any subtitles on it, but look at this one. Poor kitty. Like, what are they doing with the poor kitty? Leave. Like, no, let me go. Poor kitty. Kitty is innocent. Anyways, I'm gonna get some sleep, guys. All these damn Khajiit memes. This one is one of my favorites. This one here is one. This is one of my favorite Khajiit memes. Look at him. I have to go now. Thank you guys very much for coming. I'm tired. I'll see you guys later. Bye.